What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with part 6 of my very first playthrough of Bloodborne, which happens to be a torch-only playthrough. And it's been absolutely fantastic. So far, I haven't had much difficulty after getting past Father Gascoigne. We were able to beat most of the bosses on our first go. It wasn't until we reached the Old Hunters DLC where I truly started feeling the difficulty of using only the torch. So we took out Ludwig, and we also took out the Living Failures in the previous stream. So now we are working on kind of learning the moveset and getting comfortable with defeating Lady Maria in Phase 3. So I hope to really showcase a hell of a fight here. Very aggressive, and a fight you just wouldn't expect with me using only a torch. So without further ado, we're going to jump right in and see if we can get through, hopefully, the DLC today, and maybe take out a few more bosses. I'm hoping to get through Lady Maria, the Orphan, and Lawrence. If I can do that, I would be the happiest person in the world. So let's see if we can jump right in and make some things happen. Gotta warm up first. I haven't played since last night, so I did a stream last night that was kind of to test out some of the issues I was having with the internet connections these past few weeks. Yesterday in particular, it was an absolute shame. I was in the middle of the fight with Ligarius, and we were having issues with connectivity. And it's AT&T as well, and unfortunately there's some communities, especially where I live, where you're kind of limited to the internet service providers that are monopolizing the area, so you can't even pick your own. So that's really unfortunate. So I'm going to be sure to complain as much as possible. Get our money back. Now, I'm gonna heal once just to kind of, only just to, continue warming up a little bit. This is not gonna be the attempt where anything magical happens. But it would be nice to get warmed up and not necessarily use up all my heals at the same time. Very nice. That 3-hit combo is pretty nasty. Quentin Goen says, "Yo, what's going on, my friend?" Hades says, "Hey, man, what's going on, Hades? How are you guys doing today?" We've made it to the Old Hunters DLC using only a torch. We're facing off with Lady Maria right now. That was my first attempt today. I need to warm up a few times, so these first few attempts are just going to be purely for warm-up purposes, and then we'll really start dialing in. I just need to get the timing and stuff back in my muscle memory. Gotta get the muscles, the blood flowing again, But I promise you, you'll never see a fight as good as the one you're about to see once I beat her. This is gonna be the most aggressive torch-only fight you will ever see. And it'll be done by me, because like I said, you know me, I'm hyper-aggressive. I don't care if I'm armed with potatoes. I'm gonna be very aggressive no matter what. And we're gonna be all up in her face. That's just my play style. I like being very aggressive. I like really sexily timed dodges. That is what I do. So you're in for a show once we pull this off. I need to get to Phase 3 and consistently find my little safe spot, wherever that may be. Now that combo is really nasty. After she fires her gun, she can do that. I didn't even realize. I thought that was always a follow-up. So that's pretty good to know. But I hope you guys are in for a show. This is going to be a hell of a treat once I pull it off. It's going to be hyper-aggressive. It's going to be really crispy. You guys are going to love it. There you go. Finally using the moves that I need. I don't like the trick version of that weapon, and the moves that she has are quite annoying as well. When she fights up here, that makes things incredibly complicated, so but that's fine. Good practice. She has excellent tracking on that move, so you gotta dodge a little late. Alright, so we're gonna get to Phase 2, that's good. We'll try and get to Phase 3 just for the sake of. She almost got me there. Oh, what a weirdo. That threw everybody off. I told you, don't fight on the steps, lady. I told you to stay off those steps. Terrible timing on my part. Good attack for her. That was excellent. Alright, we topped off. No excuse, let's go in for it. Ooh, bad timing. Yikes. She got me. She got me. Alright, Quentin Goen says, cool. Hades says, you're doing good work. Thank you so much. Quentin says, fire's powerful. Her fire's powerful. Mine, not so much. Fire against human enemies is actually pretty bad. It is pretty bad using fire against humanoid enemies. Alright, here goes. I hate this trick weapon. It's so ugly to fight against. That 3-hit combo is nasty. She can turn like almost a 180 on that. So I figured that was gonna happen. I didn't want to panic heal though, so. Alright, alright. That was my first serious attempt. Here goes another. Take a look at the weapon durability. Ooh, that's looking pretty bad. Let's go back and fix that. I didn't realize it was so low. Let's go fix our torch. This is going to be excellent, though. I am just so excited to see that victory against her. It's going to be so good. Let's see, what could I use here? Do I have any consumables? Very nice. Very good. Let's go on back and jump back into the fray. Lady Maria, torch only. Let's do it. Lumen Wood Garden. Yeah, so fire's good. It's actually pretty good against beasts. But I mean, it's not necessarily very strong against much else. Especially human enemies. Human enemies have a high resistance to fire because they're not quite beasts. Beasts are weak to fire. That's why I have to hit her a million times. She loves using that trick. She knows my weakness. Oh, she still got me. That's crazy. We're getting better at dodging it, though. Well, maybe not. Immediately after I said that, I got slapped in the face with it. There you go. Now we have the right weapon equipped. She's doing her part now. Good job. Should be in phase 2 before long. Top off our health right here and get in close. Terrible start. She used one of the worst moves I could possibly have hoped for. That was terrible. Really good on her part though. Not much we could have done there. That starting move is okay, but for her to start off like that makes it quite difficult because then she's completely repositioned, so I have no clue where she's headed, right? And then from there, she just kind of opened up her little combo. Not fun. Not fun at all. Alright. Let's try that again. That was a pretty sloppy attempt anyways on my part, so I'd rather the victory be much cleaner. Oh, there's stupid steps in your chair. I hate that. This is the worst spot to be fighting in. Yeah, I was saying, I might just take the loss there because we're fighting on the steps. She's incredibly unpredictable because some of her moves can be canceled if she falls off the steps at certain angles. And then I'm just burning through heals, so it's like, I don't like that spot. So if she goes there, we might just take strategic deaths. I do not like that area. It's not conducive to a good fight. Not at all. But it's kind of random, you know, she doesn't go in there too often, but when she does, it's an absolute mess. Love that attack, and she rarely does it. I don't like dodging it, but I like the way it looks. How do I dodge that? I'm trying to figure out the timing for that then. Now maybe I just dodge away. That would be the one time I dodge away. She knows that trick weapon is the bane of my existence because the back end of that's hitting me. So I see now. It's not the front. It's the part next to it. The other part of the blade's hitting me. It's interesting. There you go. Something I can deal with. She found those steps again, damn it. Really need her out of this area. And yet she stays. She remains in the staircase of doom. There's nothing I can do there. And unlike the floor down below, you can actually kind of squeeze through. Well, up against that clock, you cannot. So it's just a bad spot to fight her in. Really bad spot. Yeah, I hope she continues to... I hope she avoids that. I hope she doesn't continue to go to those stairs because that upsets the entire rhythm of the fight for me. It changes up her... hitboxes, collision, all that. You can even cancel it animations, and that throws off my timing. So you'd think it'd be a benefit, but not at all. We don't want her that close. We want her close, but we want her in an open area so we can still move around and maneuver and dodge her abilities. But if we're too close and we're cramped, then a lot of those AoE strikes in Phase 2 and Phase 3 are just going to melt us. There I go, dodging into it head first. We'll just dodge laterally instead. The one time we don't dodge towards her, but I would much prefer to dodge laterally than dodge backwards, so. We were still too close there. That's a scary strike. One of the worst strikes to dodge, in my opinion. I dodged to the left on accident, and then I had to dodge to the right, which didn't cover enough ground when she was doing the overhand strike, so that was terrible. But the reason I dodged to the left was because that pillar was in the way, so I figured she would try and track me. Didn't quite pan out. Didn't quite pan out. But no worries. Major goal for today will be to beat her, get to the orphan, and hopefully defeat the orphan as well. Lawrence is going to be a whole journey in and of himself, so not really looking forward to that guy. Especially with his innate fire resistance and all. In a really bad spot. Even there, I'm unable to counter effectively. There you go. He's moving towards the stairs, her favorite place. Now we're finally cooking. We're out in the open. She's using her double swords. This is perfect. We burned through so many heals though, unfortunately. Just trying to get her out in the open and to change her trick weapon. I think maybe there I dodged to the left. She doubled up on that 3-hit combo. But she did the slow one first and then the fast one. So maybe instead of dodging to the right, I'll dodge into the strike to the left. And that might be it. That might be it. Because that attack has always been pretty tough for me. Whenever she's using the trick version of the weapon, it's just not fun. The moveset's much harder to read. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I wanted her to stay away from the steps, but here she is. There you go, come over here. I'm just gonna completely manipulate her to come this way. Not gonna fight her in that staircase. No! Okay, she tried it. It's top off.
Well, that's Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Torch only. You're welcome. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad at all. Now we've got the Orphan next, and then Lawrence. Lawrence will be quite the nightmare. So I wonder if I could actually go back and get the brain fluids now. I completely forgot exactly where to go, but there's a way. There's certainly a way. Let's repair our weapon. B says, nice one. Thank you. That was incredibly sloppy, but I'll take it. I'll take it. We had some really clean runs, but that just wasn't it. And then we had to manipulate her positioning as well, so she was all over the place that particular attempt, but it's fine. Not a problem. Hades says, good work, man. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so let me think here. Research hall. Let me see. I mean, I don't know if there's a point at which Adeline's quest just, you know, cancels out. So let's go check on her real quick. If for whatever reason she's still in good spirits, we'll go and we'll see if we can get her brain fluid, huh? Did I already grab all this? I guess I did. Ah! Hello, do you want more brain fluid, Missy?
Hello, please bring. I'm not without.
Thank you. It only took, what, a day's worth of streaming to get you to agree to that. So now we can give her the second brain fluid. I would like to get the milkweed rune just so we can get the accursed brew, because why not? It doesn't matter, but this is not a this is a challenge run. I'm over here collecting all the goodies. It's just the completionist in me. And it's a nice little break before we go to the fishing hamlet. I'm gonna skip past most, and the fishing hamlet I'm gonna go straight to the orphan pretty much. Trying to think. I think the top floor would be the best way. If I go all the way to floor 5, I do believe I can then drop down where the NPC is, but I'm almost certain this is correct. And that's a good thing. Our character looks amazing. Should be over to the left, and then we'll have the... Yes, okay. So, let's see what to do here. Maybe I can use this trap against the NPC as well. Are you not going to pay attention? Oh, you have that, the cane, the threaded cane of death. Come here. Let's see. Come on, I know you're smarter than that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I didn't do anything though. Oh, my back. Alright, let's go kill Plip Plop. Give me the Plip Plop. Away! Okay. Now we can literally just die, or we can do whatever, it's fine. We're just gonna go the normal way, I suppose. Drop down, and then we can give Adeline the second brain fluid.
Please. Yeah.
Balcony key, why not? We'll go do that real quick, and as we go towards these goodies, hopefully that'll give her some time to want some more brain fluid and transform to phase 3 of her little quest. This area is so scary. It's scary because the enemies are so relentless. This is like the one time I use the blue elixir and it never works. Like, does blue elixir actually work? I don't think it does anything. I think it's just for fun. It does absolutely nothing. As soon as I drop down, they're all like, huh? Like, they already know I'm here. The black sky eye! Oh my gosh. No way! That was a direct hit. And I had elixir on, so you guys are liars. Alright, there should be a wandering nightmare, I think, on this side. Ah, yes. And then the other side, we have a tricky little jump to make. Yeah, this is rough. Blue elixir, huh? What a scam. What a scam. I always thought this was so neat, but there's a shortcut that leads straight back to the research hall elevator. And I thought that was so funny. I don't know why I just never put that together, but if you drop down from here, you're going to be right on top of one of these areas where the NPC fighters are. It's so interesting. So anyways, there's one, and then there's two. Do you see me? You see me. Okay, what do we do next? We need to go to the fishing hamlet. To the fishing hamlet. And then, let's see, from here, fishing hamlet, we're going to run through most of it. We're not going to go and grab, like, any crazy weapons or anything like that. Anything that's in the way, we'll certainly partake in. Oh, by resetting and actually warping back, that might have helped Adeline move her little quest forward. And not yet, okay.
Oh, can you hear?
She's just nuts right now. Let's quit out and see if that helps her speed things along. I'm curious, guys, what is going to be our next challenge run? What's the next challenge run going to be? I'm really interested in trying a Fist-only playthrough for either Neo or Fist-only playthrough for Lords of the Fallen, the new one. You're still here. Okay. I could also do... I don't know. I'm thinking about doing challenge runs. We have a few scary games I'd like to play. I was thinking about potentially playing A Quiet Place. Would you guys be interested in seeing that? I feel like that would kind of be... waste of $30. I mean, it's going to be fun, but at the same time, I think it's mostly going to be scripted, jump scares, things like that. I don't feel like it's going to make use of... Like, you know what would be really good is there, in the PlayStation controller, there's a little microphone, and that's how you can actually speak if you want to. And what happens is sometimes, in some games, you know, like you can use that to communicate. Wouldn't it be awesome if the devs were cool enough and innovative enough to say, hey, you have to be quiet, and when you're playing that game, and if you make noise, like if you scream or whatever, it would hear your voice, and it would trigger that. I think that would be great, but unfortunately, I don't think they were that innovative. They just thought it would be a good idea to make a game about the movie because the sequel just came out, or the prequel, or whatever you want to call it, the trequel. So who knows? But I don't think it's going to be as good as I was hoping. But we got the milkweed rune, and now she actually dies. Okay. Now we're going to do something just for the sake of... I want a good cutscene, so I'm going to get a cutscene where my dude's holding up the astral thing. Is The Quiet Place based on the movie? It is. It is, B. It is based on the movie. So again, I don't know if it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be like amazing or anything. I think it'll be kind of cool just because you see the creatures from the movie, but I feel like all of the horror is going to be scripted and jump scares, which makes it a little bit less interesting. And if they would have, you know, added that feature, I mean, that simple feature that I just made up right now about, hey, you can speak into the mic, and if you scream or whatever, then it would track you. But I just don't feel like... There's a lot of devs that when they have all these opportunities, they just don't think enough. They're just thinking like, okay, bottom line, how do I make the most money out of this? And I hate that. That drives me nuts. Like, don't be like that. But yeah, I have a feeling that it would be kind of okay. So if I'm going to spend $30, I don't know if that makes sense, you know? I haven't played the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC yet either, so I mean that could be something else we try and do. I don't know. You guys gotta let me know. Lords of the Fallen. We could do Lords of the Fallen Fists only. We could do Neo Fists only. You know, we got a few things we could look at. B, I think you're 100% correct. I think it would also be a jump scare kind of game. And I don't really... Jump scares work like 3 times for me, and then after that I can anticipate where they're all going to be, so it's no fun after that. You know what we should do, if we want to be all cute about it? We should probably wear the milkweed rune, right? For some reason I thought that was a cutscene when that opens up, but I guess not. It's an in-game cutscene, technically. But yeah, just thinking about a few things, right? So we could do... Those are the 2 I'm really leaning towards. So obviously Lords of the Fallen and Neo. But if you guys wanted to see something truly scary, we could do Silent Hill. But I want to make sure you guys really want to see it, you know, because I don't necessarily want to buy a new game and then not be able to do a lot with it in terms of content. You know, I'd rather save that up for... I need to get a new laptop. So my laptop's like 7 years old, and I realize a lot of these issues I'm having are performance issues because this is old. And I'm like, uh-oh. So I need to really kind of balance that out a little bit. Okay, Milkweed Rune. I absolutely love the fact that it has a transformation. It's so neat. Hey, yo. Broccoli head. And if you wear the Milkweed Rune, when you go into the fishing hamlet, you're going to notice a friendly or a non-hostile NPC. And this particular NPC will give you the accursed brew. But B, I agree. It sounds just like a kind of a typical jump scare game. Kind of, I think it's going to be a cash grab, you know. It's just like, oh hey, the movie just came out. Now, it would be excellent if it actually, you know, kind of use a lot of those features that we're talking about, but I just don't think it would. That would be a little bit too much to expect, right, from a dev these days. Get all the free goodies. And you just listen to him talk, and he's just complaining about Bergenworth and how bad it sucks. I let him live. I never kill him. I don't like killing the friendly NPCs. Accursed brew. And then we can just make our way to this area here. Light this lantern. Man, that's really the only need for the Milkweed Rune at this point. Hades says play Silent Hill. Of course you would say that, Hades. You're so excited about Silent Hill. I think you've been talking about Silent Hill for like a week now. At least. You've been wanting me to play... Or you've been saying you're super excited about playing it yourself. I bet you'd like to watch me play that. Impurity Rune. Really, we don't get any benefit from that anymore. Might as well go for some Vile Recovery up, right? At this point, none of these other ones matter. I can't get the rest of the vermin anyway, so... I think we are set in that regard. We didn't defeat Lawrence, but honestly, I wanted to save him for last. Because he's going to be probably the hardest boss we face off with. Orphan of Cause will be, or some say Cosm, will be difficult. There's no doubt about it, but I honestly am more concerned about Lawrence. Lawrence is going to be scary. Alright, let's go kill some stuff. Good damage. What'd you leave me? Blood Vial, very good. Yeah, that's the stuff. Fishies. So Silent Hill 2, Digital Deluxe Edition or whatever, lets you play 2 days early, huh? And that would be 3 days from now. I don't know. I hope I can beat this run by the end of the week. I'm a little concerned about the Orphan. I'm very concerned about Lawrence. Lawrence is the only one that I'm like, can I beat Lawrence? Now, without Valter, I don't have to worry about keeping Volter alive, so that is nice. That is a definite plus. Let's take this guy out. Okay, calm down, Mr. Fishman. We can come up here, have some fun with the friends. I love to watch you when you're playing. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I love streaming and playing for you guys. It's kind of like we play together. It's kind of fun. I like that. That's why I love streaming. Like I said before, if I could do streaming full time, that'd be amazing. But I have to. I'm a content creator, so I have to constantly make videos and stuff. And honestly, sometimes I just wish I could just stream. I feel like it'd be so much easier. I could definitely do that. I just need the following for it. So people like you and awesome people like you guys are helping grow my community so that I can eventually just be able to stream and then do content occasionally. Because I would do all kinds of streams. I'm trying to stream 3 times a week, but I've been streaming 5 times a week. So I'm definitely trying to really grow this community as best I can. My streaming community anyways. It's just so much fun being able to interact with you guys live. Ah, he's not gonna die. I'll have to come back around and take him out. Where'd he go? He's just still out there? I thought he'd come in. Okay, you're crazy. Ambush. Is there anyone else that wants to be crazy little fishman? Okay. Take this guy out, watch for the spears. There's gonna be a speared person all the way to the right, way back there. They can throw pretty far though, so. Thank you. Oil urns. They have oil urns just about everywhere over here. Really? Okay. I thought there were 2 down there. You could hear the the javelin being thrown right by my foot, but he doesn't quite have the distance, so he can't reach me that easily. We'll knock down this ladder. There's a little shortcut for us. Come in here, get ambushed a few times. There's a bro right there. There you go. He usually starts off with the grab. Okay, yep, he did it. No! You can actually block it. Ah, there you go. I love that. One of the best animations in this game. Really cool. Alright, that was mean. Very mean. Alright, let's take this guy out. He's over here just chopping up a human. A hunter. We got the harrowed set. Very nice. Grab this, and then we can circle back up and around. Just go right back out the way we came, and we'll drop down. There's going to be 2 little fish bros, and then a big shark fish bro. And we're not going to kill the big fish bro. There's just no need. Those are enemies I'm just not gonna. There's just... We've got way bigger fish to fry, as they say. No pun intended. Ow. Ow. I'm being sloppy. Get my blood vials back. Hades says, okay, I understand. I love to watch how you're playing Silent Hill. I love that, and I have time to watch too. Nice. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 would be awesome. We gotta do another poll. I'm gonna do a poll tomorrow. That way you guys can help me decide. Good throw, sir. Really? Don't do that. No. Okay. Let's see. Who's gonna aggro first? I think this guy. Oh, wow. Look at that. Those are heads. I wonder if they see me. No problem, man. We'll do a poll and see. Because I'm down to play whatever. I just, I've been really looking forward to playing Neo and Lords of the Fallen and do a challenge run on those. I haven't beaten Neo before, so I think that would be really fun. I really did want to do that at some point. No, don't scream. Creepy dog. Evil dog. I'm gonna die here. I got a spear in my back. Oh, it was you. That's why you're doing so. Okay. A fork guy. A little double fork man. Those guys are strong. I thought it was another dog, but I was like, there's only 2 dogs. Or there should only be 2 dogs. Ooh, that was nice. Good try, Mr. Spearman. And then we dodge this one, and then we're just not going to mess around anymore because very strong enemies up ahead. We've got the mage. We've got a shark dude to the right. So we'll take him out. So we don't have to deal with him anymore. And then we're just going to run inside here. We'll light this lamp and talk to Simon. What are you doing? You can't come in here. I'm going to show you guys a little trick though. If you guys want to drag, a free drag, all you need to do is change your rune. And you can change the rune to the vile blood rune. And anytime an NPC dies, whether you kill it or it dies in your presence, you'll get a drag. So, let's see. Vile blood. Oh, there it is. We'll get a free drag, and then that way we can bring back the queen. And we can upload... Well, we don't need the drag to bring her back, but we do need the drag to upgrade our status in that particular covenant. So if you talk to Simon with this equipped, you'll be able to get the benefit of getting a free drag without having to kill any NPC. Now, we will kill Brador as well, and technically it's going to be much easier to kill him 1 time versus 4, so... We go here. And then we'll go ahead and avenge his death. You get the blood drag, the underground cell key, and Simon's bow blade. So you get a handful of nice goodies there. So now that he's dead, though, we do need to avenge him. It's only right. So we'll go and we'll change out our rune once again. And we're gonna go kill Brador. Brador is a jerk. I really like Simon. He's one of my favorite NPCs, and I hate that he died. Such a death. Let's see, how are we doing with our runes? Biggest communion rune, clockwise rune, and anti-clock. Yeah, we're looking good. We'll buy some vials with the 14,000 echoes we have and kill Brador, and that'll help us navigate the rest of the level without being invaded by Brador. Because he will do it. So if we proactively kill him, we don't really have to mess with, you know, the fact that he's going to invade us up to 4 times. So we only deal with him 1 time. And he's not the easiest, but he's much easier than the church pick NPC and the female NPC that's just been kicking our ass downstairs anyways. I feel like the chick NPC, the one in black, is much stronger. Haha, 2 damage. Alright, we're gonna run down here. Hope that the chick doesn't follow. Oh, she's already right next to us. Lovely. I need to be careful here because you see that the enemies are dead. He's incredibly weak to everything. Whereas the other enemy has so much more health. Ah, she's already following me. What is she doing? Like, she never pursues this far. She did a dead sprint towards me. That never happens. I don't get it. Okay. I've never seen that happen. There you go. I want him to do those strikes. Not bad, not bad. I think he's taking the lead elixir, if I'm not mistaken. No. What are you doing in there, buddy? Alright. That's really the only instance we have to fight him then, in that case, now that we've defeated him this way. And we'll get his hat. Or his headpiece, then we can go in here. And we'll kill his physical self in here.
Well, look.
You shut up.
Changes.
You murderer.
The nature.
I don't like you. You get the bloodletter weapon. You can sell that for some coin. And now we're good. We can actually return back to where we need to go. And I think I'm all out of bold hunter's marks. Yeah, I should probably buy some more. The church pit guy is in here. But he's a lot tougher. He's got a lot more health. They're just now walking back. Move, girl! I wish they would drop off. They're actually relatively smart when it comes to the elevator. They never cross the threshold. I don't even know if they can be killed by the by gravity. By the good old force of gravity. Alright, so what next? We can repair our weapon. We're going to sell some things. And buy some bold hunter's marks. Wow, they're expensive. I didn't realize that they were that much. 1,200, huh? That's bonkers. Why are they so much? Alright, now we can actually proceed. Let's see. Pretty much I don't really have to go grab much else. We already have a blood rock. We don't really need anything else in terms of upgrade materials. We've maxed out our torch for a while now, so I think we're good. This is the shortcut. It will open up in a little bit. I thought there was an item down here, though. Yeah. We get the kin cold blood. And where's Brader? There he is. We go this way. I'm not Brader, Simon. Now, Brader would have invaded us right over here already. On this bridge we're about to come across. Right there, we would have been invaded already. For the second time. But instead, we just get to pick up his items. Bloodied armbands. It's nice to do a plunging attack on this guy, but we can't do plunging attacks with torches. Hello. sir. You know, actually, there's no reason for me to search this entire area. I can just go up inside. I was like, everything out here is just, there's gems, there's all these other things I just don't need. Can't use blood gems, which that would be awesome if we could. I'd love that. Mr. Spoons. Bunch of blood vials, oh my gosh. You sneaky little bastard. We don't need to fight any of those guys. This is one of the shortcuts where the, actually what I just looked at, what I just showed you guys how to get there. Go down here next. Ow. These, oh gosh, they made it down. How'd they not die? Gravity has no effect on the fishman. Alright, and there's a bunch of bros here. Let's see what the damage is. Pretty bad, pretty bad. Not the best damage. Not the best damage at all. We get the ones that are way more mobile over here. Oh my, little shrimpies. Move away, crazy lady. Ah, my face. Alright, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now we get another piece of the armor. Bloody trousers. The other part is going to be back in the village area that I skipped. But no worries, we're not worried about that kind of stuff. There's a mage over there. Can drop down. Can technically drop down here too. Not that we need any of this stuff, but if I'm that close to it, might as well grab it, right? And we'll open up the last shortcut. So we have this right here. And technically, if you go this way, you have the winter lanterns and whatever else, but honestly, we can just give it a go for the first practice attempt for our orphan. Orphan of Cause. Or some say Cause. Thing of beauty, look at that moon. Alright, are you guys ready to do the impossible? Let's beat Orphan of Cause and then make our way to Lawrence. Alright, here goes. First attempt for the orphan. We have 90 insight. Look at us go. Probably don't want to dodge into that when he's throwing. Ooh, he got me with those delayed strikes. Those melee strikes are monstrous, but if we can find a nice sweet spot to stay in close, I'm not too concerned about the orphan. But I definitely do, I do have a little bit of a concern with Lawrence. That's because he's got so much health, and he's got fire resistance, so it's like a double whammy, you know? Oh no, did I forget to open this up? I'm a dumb. I didn't go up the thing. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do a quick sprint around. We'll go this way. Saves us 2 seconds, but we'll go out the back door instead, right here. I forgot to actually open up the shortcut. If they can drop down, so can I. Okay. Shrimp ladies. I completely forgot to open up the shortcut. And that's the thing, like if I do these little challenge runs and stuff and I'm not going through as thoroughly as I could, that's typically what happens. You miss little things like this. Alright, let's go back down and let's try Orphan again. Now, he's incredibly strong. I think the worst thing is that he can kill us in like 1 to 2 hits. 2 hits in his first phase, 1 hit in his second phase. So that's a problem. So he'll be pretty close to flawless. More than anything, I just need to find the sweet spot for those melee strikes. That's my bad. I kind of completely tanked that one. He didn't like when you heal. I think 3 hits stuns him though, right? Let me see. Well, let me back up. Wow, he's hyper aggressive this go around. Oops, I get a little too aggressive there. Probably 2 hits max. I'm going for 3, which isn't very smart.
I dodge way too early on that one usually. Uh-oh, okay. I don't mind using a lot of heals here. I want to make sure I understand my positioning more than anything. I've got to learn from each of these losses, so I want to dodge into that next time. Ah, I got a panic. So I need to dodge into that strike. Now, he will carry the placenta back over his head, and it'll do minor damage, so if I'm one shot, you know, if I have just a sliver of health, I'm going to certainly die to that. But if I dodge forward, it's much better than taking the full hit. Okay. We got to think through this. I think we're devising our strategy as we go. We're going to have to start letting that elevator up again. Take a look at our weapon durability. Looks good to me. Alright, Orphans of Pain, but we got this. I should actually be in close there too. I can punish if I'm smart enough. It's okay. No, that was crazy close. And top off our health here. Ah! I dodged way too early. Here I want to move in close. There you go. Ooh. Scary, scary. I hate that when it's too close. The splash damage is almost unavoidable. I should have dodged in there, but I panicked. Burning through my heals.
Nice hit. You can do it, man. Thank you, Haiti. I hope so. Nasty, nasty, nasty combo. Well, that's gonna take a lot of blood vials. We're learning everything, but we're getting him down to maybe like 80%. When he goes down to technically like his second phase, his defense just increases exponentially. So that's a big concern of mine as well, because then I have to survive his more dangerous phase. Excuse me, for longer. So that's pretty scary. Pretty scary. That's okay though. Those are all just good practice runs. Too early. Dang it. I rolled a little too early. I was trying to roll while I was on the floor so I could get up quicker. But that actually got me hit again. That's okay. This is a tough one. This is certainly where the challenge is kicking in. The Old Hunters DLC is where it's really like, are you sure you want to do a torch only run? And I say, hell yes. Of course I am. Close physics. This guy has so much health, making me even more nervous about Lawrence. The good thing about Lawrence, though, is I know his moveset really well. Orphan of Cons, not so much. We're learning it right now. Okay, I need to slow down there. You just killed your mom's dead body. Not cool. Watch what you're doing, buddy. Oh, I didn't recognize that ability. I'm gonna back away, actually. Top off. I'm a little nervous. I need to move forward on that one, but I gotta be able to recognize it as well.
He's got me in a panic heal cycle. I don't know if you're burning my heal, so let's just calm down. Get him on flat ground. He's in a bad spot. Let's get him over here. Ooh, my face. That rage combo is pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, I jumped right into that one. That might hurt me. Yep. Alright, this is top off. Poorly timed heal on my part. Oh no! We can chain that one together then, now we know. Increase that. I need to recognize when he's chaining it back. Now I need to heal again. We're gonna top off and use our last heals here. In the previous playthrough, we learned that he could cancel his throw animation, which I thought was pretty neat. Dead. Okay, so about 60%. Not too bad. It's going to be a slow fight. It seems that way. This is a very long fight. Just wait till Lawrence. I think Lawrence is going to be the most difficult. I think Yharnam I'll get down, and Moon Presence I just, be pressed and be very aggressive, and I think we'll be okay with Moon Presence as well. So after Orphan, all we have is Lawrence, Yharnam. Oops, what am I doing? Lawrence, Yharnam, and Moon Presence. And out of all those, I'm not worried about any of them but Lawrence. Let's take a look at our durability here. Okay, that's going to be eating up our durability as well, so we need to keep that in mind. After multiple attempts, we need to go back every once in a while to the Hunter's Dream and repair our weapon. Dodging that from up close starting off is actually much harder. You definitely want him to at least have started the strike before you jump in. Ooh, I was trying to just strafe. That didn't work. Need to dodge to the left there. Oh no, am I dead? Yep. That was an excellent run. Luffy, I'm so sorry. I was switching over. I'm watching through different screens right now just because I was a little concerned about the stream health the last few days. But Luffy, how's it going? Luffy says I'm done with Mikolash. Good job. I'm chatting in Twitch. Yeah, no worries. I wasn't looking.
It's because I've been checking on the stream health piece of it more than anything. So concerned with that the last few days, it being an issue. My internet service provider is just acting up, man. But yeah, I'll switch back over. You guys just need to let me know if it starts like stuttering or dropping frames, okay? Like, let me know if it starts acting up. So you beat Mikolash. Nice. What was the hardest part of Mikolash? Getting him to where you can actually fight him? Luffy just subscribed. Thank you so much. You are a scholar and a gentleman. Remember that I actually do, this is my smaller channel, so remember that I actually do lore and theories on my main channel. So if you put in exclamation point YouTube, you'll see my links to my main channel as well. I think we're dead. You know what? Because I died, I'll put it in there for you. So go check out my main channel, which is my lore and theory channel, and it has lore and theories on all kinds of games. Games that I love. Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, indie games, anything you can think of. Well, that was sloppy. Oh my gosh. I didn't even raise the elevator. You gotta send it back up, otherwise you have a little wait. All right. It was the skeletons. Oh yeah, the skeletons can be annoying. They do respawn. Do respawn, so they can be a bit annoying. That's a variation to the spin he does. I hate that variation. Another variation. Direct hit. I think I'm dead. So I need to figure out a way. So maybe I dodge back and then forward if I'm that close. Dodging to the right's not going to work because he's spinning it in a circle. So, It was the skeletons or whatever they were. Next boss already. Yeah, I've defeated tons of bosses since you last joined. We beat a handful of bosses actually. I'm already in the DLC now, and I'm fighting the second to last boss. This is actually the last boss of the DLC, but I like to save Lawrence for last. Lawrence has always been the boss that I thought was going to make or break this run because he's got fire resistance and he's got tons of health, but I know his moveset a little bit better than the Orphan. The Orphan's moveset, he's got way more moves, so it's a lot more difficult to predict what he's going to do. And I don't really know his phase 2 very well, so once we get to phase 2, we'll finally be able to learn it. Can't believe that hit me. I was on a strange angle, but that was fine. He can chain that to a 4th strike. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I need to be able to read that a bit better. I'm gonna try and dodge left on that one. If I don't die first. Yeah, that was his spin, but he actually canceled it to a spin and then a smash. Very, very interesting. Alright. These were the boss. I thought every boss fight was going to be like this. Me dying and dying and dying multiple times, but I can't believe how many bosses I first tried in the base game. It wasn't until the DLC where I started experiencing repeated deaths. So Ludwig was the first real challenge after Father Gascoigne, and then Lady Maria after that. Now it's the Orphan. Once we take down the Orphan, though, Lawrence will be our biggest threat yet. Then Yharnam and Moon Presence will just wing it. See, when he starts off crazy, like, it's super annoying. Like, when he does this stuff. I'm gonna try to dodge outside, so let me just see. I'm gonna use a lot of heals in this one. I'm gonna try to experiment dodging left. I'm so used to dodging up and to the right. Let's see. I want him to do certain attacks here. This one doesn't much matter. I'll just hit him, but... He has really fast recovery times too between his animations, so he can chain together these combos that are just absurd. But what I want to do is, when he drags the placenta on the floor, I want to dodge to the left, because when he comes over, he circles in front of him and then goes back behind him to the left. So if I circle to his right, which would be our left, this way, I think I have a better chance of dodging that little... it's kind of like a stagger move. It just stuns me more than anything because he's just placing the weapon down, and that hurts us. So if I could dodge to the left during that, it might be better. I'm so used to dodging up and to the right, which is to the enemy's left side. But if I dodge up and to the left instead, maybe that'll help us out and create some more openings. And maybe I stick to the right side unless there's these moves that I've been having trouble with. So that was to the left. That's the one I want to try too, the second attack. He did a little backhand there you don't see too often, so that sucked. Alright, a few more attempts and then we're going to go check out our weapon durability, see if we need to fix it. It's good for now. Alright, let's do this.
Let's figure out the best places to dodge those two attacks. The one where he repositions, and then the one where he drags the placenta on the floor. Those are the two attacks that get me more often than not. Ooh, see, I didn't even time. I kind of panicked. He doesn't start off with that usually, so this one's not so bad. I just come in close in the second swing. That's the second attack I want to test out. That's better, yeah. That's better for sure. As long as he's lining up directly with me, then we have a yeah. That's the way you want to dodge it then. Okay, cool. We learned that. We learned something. See, if you're on the right side or his left side, or you dodge to the right, you're screwed. I'm just gonna heal here. I want him to do his reposition if he can. Yeah, we got it. So that's perfect. Okay, nice. So we don't want to dodge to his right or towards the weapon because it's got like that kind of sweeping motion, so it hits for more than one, you know, for sure. So more than one frame or more than several frames, duh. But okay, that's interesting. So we'll be sticking to the right dodging unless he does that dragging attack where he's scraping it across the floor, or if he's doing the that reposition, which I still need to test because I always dodge up and to the right. But he slams it down, jumps backwards, and then kind of pulls it in that direction, and I always get caught by it. So maybe if we do that one and dodge to the left as well, that would be the best thing. Luffy says, I was so close to beating this boss, but ran out in the last bit. How are you on this boss already if you just beat Mikolash? Explain your sorceries. He starts off all crazy. I mean, there's just not much you can do there. As you can see, the fights either last minutes or they last seconds. And there's not a lot of consistency because his attack patterns and his behavior can be hyper aggressive in one attempt, and then he can be a lot more passive in the next. Oh, the nurse. Oh, you're saying you're at the next boss. Oh, yeah, immediately after Mikolash, you fight the nurse. Really soon after. The nurse isn't so bad. Just make sure you stay behind her for the most part. And stay away from the front. The nurse is really fun to fight though. Just stay away from her front. Stay behind her, keep circling around behind her, and you'll be just fine. You got this. Ah, of course he did that. Maybe I watch for that fourth attack, and if he stops, then I strike. Okay, yep, so left there as well. Very good. That's exciting. Okay, cool. Now we've got the best positions for both. We're dodging all his strikes.
Oh, I thought I dodged that. Come on. That fourth strike, I waited for it, and then it got me anyway. That's interesting because that was at 1 minute 42, 1 hour 42 minutes. I'm gonna check that one out because that's the moveset that's killing me. He does that 3-hit kind of berserk combo. He can chain it to a 4th hit as well. But if he does the 4th hit, he's probably gonna go with the 5th hit, which is overhand smash. So, see, now we're learning, and I love that. We're learning with each death. Luffy says, I think I will buy health first. I'll complete later. I played so much Bloodborne today. Is there such a thing? To play too much Bloodborne? Maybe. Yeah, take a break and come back to it and you'll be just fine. But you shouldn't need much health for the nurse because you shouldn't be getting hit from her, like, at all. You should be behind her. Position yourself behind her almost the entire fight. And you'll barely get scraped. A few times. Yep, that's the position. Are you gonna do the 4th one? Okay, you didn't do the 4th one. See, that right there is super cheap. He can immediately slam down. I'm dead. He can immediately slam down. And I didn't know he could do that so quickly. So after the 2 swings, he can actually counter. So we don't need to be in front of him ever whenever he's doing the swings. If he's doing the swings, we need to position ourselves behind him and start striking him from that direction. He's got this incredibly fast attack that's got no telegraphing whatsoever. And he can kind of just break out of that animation. So we're not going to do that anymore. We're going to always attack him from the back, especially after a swing. Luffy says, I'm level 70 in health and somehow still died. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got hit too much. You got to get away from her front, okay? Just stay around her back. And I upgraded the other stats more, too. The stamina is like 50 and the strength is 50 as well. You're like really over leveled. How are you level 70? Oh, level 70 in health. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, you're like level, you're like 200 plus. There should be no reason why you're dying to her unless you're positioning yourself poorly. So you need to circle around her back. Because you can beat her even at starting health, and if she hits you, you can survive 2 hits. So you should be fine. With 70 health, that's like double what I have. More than double what I have. You got this. You don't need to rely on health so much. You gotta just focus on not getting hit. Mother. I was so greedy there. I was trying to anticipate and get behind him, and then I got smashed in the face twice with that swing attack. And that'll kill you no matter what. When I go behind the nurse, she does too many fast slashes. Okay, that's the attack you want to see. But what you want to do is you want to get directly behind her. She has a really narrow like back, but she's got those 6 arms, right? So you want to stay right in her back, like press up against her back. So don't be behind her and like so let's pretend this lamp is the nurse. Don't be right here because her arms are very long. Instead, you want to take away her advantage of those lengthy arms, and you get right up on her back. And then you can strike while you're right up on her back. Just keep pressing forward. Do not give her space. You want to make sure that you're pressed up against her back. And she might hit you once or twice if you're not in the right angle, like if you're too far to the left or too far to the right. But she will not hit you for anything significant. Like the damage you get will be a very small sliver of your health. Especially if you have 70 health, it'll be like nothing. So you just want to make sure you press up against her back. Remember, in this game, you don't want to be backing away. You want to close the distance and be aggressive. This is you're the hunter in this game, right? So you're the one that they need to be afraid of. You got to be aggressive, get up in their They're safe zones. If you're backing away, all the bosses are very strong at closing the distance, so they'll be able to do that really easily. So don't let them fight you where they're strongest. Try and fight them where they're weakest. Just right up on their face. You got this, though. You can do it. I'm gonna back away and heal, because I'm all jacked up already. Attack that I hate. Ah, we're up against the mountain, so it's not cool, bro. Okay, thank you. When we're up against the mountain, it makes it incredibly disorienting because the camera keeps circling. So that's not fun. Luffy says, I might grind tomorrow to upgrade the Ludwig's uncanny holy blade. Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, any weapon will do. Whatever weapon you think is best. They're all pretty good. There's not one weapon in this game that's like, oof, that's just not a good weapon. They're all pretty darn good. They're all viable, at least. Alright, we sent the lift up. Dodged too late there. Otherwise, would have been fine. Oh gosh. That's the slam variation that I hate. No fourth strike there, that's good. Back away here. Heal again, now we get close.
That was scary. Let's back away again. Top off our health and try again. Fourth hit. Oh no. That was such a great attempt. That's the lowest we probably got him. What is that? That's about 60-70%. That's not bad. Take care, Luffy. I'll take rest now. See you later or whenever you stream, for sure. For sure. Have a great day. Alright, so here we go. Let's try this again. Dang it, that was a really good attempt, too. That was a really good attempt. Let's send the lift back up and see if everything's all good. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Four-hit combo. Oh my gosh, okay, that's not good. I'm stuck against the tree. That little tree killed me. That tree did the thing, man. Let's try that again. I want to get him to phase 2. As of yet, we've not been able to do that. Durability is getting a little low. We'll be fine though. Another 2 or 3 attempts. We'll get it down to like 80 and then we'll go and fix it. Alright, come on, orphan. Oh, I got stuck on her little tail thing. Ah, I'm stuck on her tail. That's why you don't fight him far away. You gotta get up close. Back away and heal. It's so fast. His little recovery he does there. I gotta be able to dodge it. That's easy to dodge, but it's just hard to see when he does it so quickly like that. Going up against the mountains, we don't like that. Stay away from the mountains, sir. Direct hit with the reposition, that's okay. Watch out for the 4th strike. Yeah, it gets me every time. I think what I'm going to do on the 4th strike is roll in. That was also excellent damage. Probably the most we've dealt to date. So not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Let's see what that does to our durability. Yeah, we're good. We've got a handful of attempts to go before we really need to go back. But I feel more confident with the dodges. He does 2 repositionings. One I'm actually really confident in, and then the second, it's easy to dodge if he's a little further away, but immediately after he gets kind of knocked around a bit, he'll reposition with that kind of sideways dodge, and that little jump strafe is pretty quick. So if you're not really ready for it, it's very difficult to dodge. Oh, hey there, buddy. Easy, easy. I got stuck between his feet. It's that move right there that he just did. I got stuck between his feet. I was like so close to him that it interrupted my movement. Get behind. Dodge left. Back away for the second strike. Watch for the fourth. Could do a 5th strike as well. We're gonna back away here, go forward, turn around. He did the variant there. No! We don't like that smash variant. It's very rare that he does it, but he'll pop it out every once in a while. That was just awkward because of the camera. Dodge that. Hit the face. Heal again. Dodge back. Sometimes I get stuck in front of him when I'm trying to cross to the right, and he's too far to my right, so he's in my way. So I gotta watch for that a little closer. Oops, I got a little greedy with the 3 hits there. Could've just gone for 2. Yeah, that was a bad attempt. All through and through, I was positioned pretty poorly. So I got hit way more than I needed to. I'm sure we're doing okay on vials as well, but I need to be mindful of that. I might need to purchase a big bulk order. We're getting the knowledge, though, at least for Phase 1. Just a matter of execution now. And aside from that, Phase 2 is going to be a whole nother beast once we get there consistently. Get behind him because he can do that fast counter. Just a slow variation of his move. Another one. Another one. Good job. Oh, I dodged too slowly. See, I tried to actually dodge to the right, but because he was in the way, I dodged to the left. His body's in my way. I was really bad, poorly positioned there. It's fine. We're gonna take some of those hits, that's okay. Gotta recover here, we die. Yeah, nope. So I was trying to dodge at an angle, but that really slow 3-hit combo is, in my opinion, actually pretty difficult to dodge because the timing is much slower than his other strikes. He's usually hyper aggressive, so I'm always waiting for a pretty quick counter. So I just anticipated it, and that's what killed me. I also dodged kind of at a bad angle. I should have dodged towards him to kind of close the distance, but I panicked. When you get hit once or twice, and you only have one tick left, all your planning kind of goes out the window. Dodge to the left there. That's a bad spot. So I can't get greedy. Maybe one strike at most, but being in front of him, you see how he has either the downward smash that's really fast or kind of like the uppercut. Both of those have absolutely no telegraphing whatsoever, and they're just instant strikes. So unless you are already on the move or just out of range, that's the only way you can avoid damage there. So those suck. .98 durability, that's not terrible. I would like some more, but we're good. Gotta send the elevator up, I forget every single time. Alright, let's make something happen. We gotta get him to phase 2 at least, huh? Bad position there. Good timing there. Whoa, those close range throws are terrifying because the splash damage is huge. And he loves doing them. He's been getting up against these mountain walls lately. That is unfortunate. Smash variation that we don't like. I should have dodged a little bit more to the left, but wait for that fourth strike, and I'm dead. I need to dodge in. My instinct is to dodge back on that because normally you do have to dodge back on the first swing attack, but that one I should probably be dodging in. I'm not sure of the timing though, and naturally at that point you're on your back, so I'm thinking to do a recovery roll and get up quickly, but it's just you kind of fighting against your instincts there on that one. All right. That fourth strike is a variation of a downward strike. It can be a swinging around, the center, it can be all kinds of things. That's what makes it even more scary. And the stomach. There you go, so I can heal. That recovery is nasty. One more heal. He's so fast with that one. It's a tough attack to dodge. Those recovery moves are fantastic for these bosses. Like, they make it a true challenge. Like that right there, he did it again. That's why you don't want to be in front of him with that fast little uppercut he does. Very good. It's an opportunity to heal. We'll heal again. He's being so generous. Nice delayed dodge there. I like that one. That one's nice and slow. Dodge to the left here. Stay behind him. We got hit there with some splash damage, which is unfortunate. We're gonna have to back away now. And all the way back here. Give ourselves an opportunity to heal, and then wait for him to kind of start back up. There's the uppercut. 3-hit combo, the slow one that I don't like. Dodge to the left. The heal again. There's a little rage attack. Is he going to do the fourth? Nope, he didn't do the fourth strike. Quick recovery move. I dodged too early there. Okay, no fourth strike there, and his little rage attack. When he goes berserk, hate that little flurry. We're dead here on the fall. Well, that took forever, but we did about the same damage we've been doing on some of our best attempts. I would love to be able to get him down to second phase, you know? If for whatever reason we're just not having good success with that particular fight, we can always try Lawrence. Lawrence is going to be a monster, and he's going to be eating up the durability of this weapon more than you can imagine, because he's going to have some incredible resistance. But I honestly feel like his moveset's so much easier to read. I might have miscalculated who was going to be the more difficult boss, and I think I underestimated the Orphan. That was a little too slow, but I pulled it off somehow. With that ugly 3-hit combo, it gets me every time. He can recover from his stagger if he does that jump. I didn't realize that. Way too early. It's alright, that's my fault. This is just a matter of execution, so you gotta be fresh when you're fighting this guy. Super fresh. Slow on my part, it's okay. He did the smash variant because I was right in his face. I don't blame him for that, that was a good move. There you go, we kind of baited that 4th strike, I like that. Back away. Dodge back. Get hit in the floor and die. Like you're supposed to. B says, for Lawrence it would be helpful if the game would have different type of torch like Cosmos power. Ooh, you know what would be cool? Like an electric torch, right? That would be awesome. I know it sounds funny, but like, you know, it could literally have that electricity kind of bolt type effect to it. That would be amazing. We're gonna get, oops, no, wrong. We're gonna give the orphan a few more tries, and then we're gonna go try Lawrence. Lawrence is just gonna be a long, long fight regardless. Even if we got everything down, it's still gonna be a hell of a fight. Orphan's gonna be one of those fights where you have to execute everything perfectly. And I don't even know what Phase 2 looks like yet. I mean, obviously I've seen them before in my playthroughs, but Torch only Phase 2 is going to be pretty tough because he's got a lot more erratic movement. And he's got a lot more defense, so it's gonna be a tough fight. He goes like crazy like that. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. You saw how quickly he did that, and the way he's positioned is always going to upset the camera a bit if he's in a weird, unorthodox like area or position. And then when he does that reposition move, the camera goes berserk. And then you're like, okay, I think I'm dodging to the right. Well, I dodged to the right, which is obviously the wrong answer for that one. Should have dodged to the left, but it's just one of those that makes it pretty difficult. Let's go and replenish or repair our Hunter's Torch, and let's just try out Lawrence for a bit. I mean, in this stream I'm hoping to beat both of these bosses, but I don't know. I don't know how far I'll make it. Isn't it just the very first one? This should actually lead me to it, right? If I'm not mistaken, this was a straight shot to the boss. I hate this Walk of Shame though, because you have to avoid quite a few enemies. I don't know of a more direct path. But this is the only one I know. Lovely. Even better. Okay, so we need to save stamina for when we're going up the steps, and we can just run past him. He'll shoot, and then he'll do his trick weapon transformation, and that gives us plenty of time to get past. Trust me, I've died to Lawrence a million times, so mostly in an attempt to save Valter. So I was trying to go through in my, it was New Game Plus, and Valter takes up 2 humanity each time you summon him. And I'm not sure why, but he just does. But in either case, I had to do this Walk of Shame so many times. Quite familiar with it. But I would always kill the Executioner. I'm not going to be doing that this time. I will not be killing the Executioner just because with the torch is going to be way harder, and I'm probably going to lose more vials than it's worth. There you go. Let's go wake up Lawrence and see how that works. B says game does need the ability to rest at the lantern, pain, and the you know what, where you have to warp around all the time. Yeah, I don't like that. Remember, there are the 4 things I said. The motion controlled gesture should not be a thing. I can't even do it when I want to. Return to the Hunter's Dream to warp to any lamp. That's also pain. The fact that the heals are consumable items and they don't just replenish, that's also very annoying. And the fact that you have to replenish your throwables by going to the storage as opposed to just dying or going back to the Hunter's Dream, that's also ridiculous. So those are the 4 things I would fix.
Let's take a look. Oh my, okay, never mind. We're good. Usually he starts off with his big old stompy stomp. Damage is terrible. This dude has so much health. Oh my gosh, the damage is bad. He's going crazy on the grab attempts. I don't know what the hell his problem is today. He got me that time. Ah, he's doing telekinesis. We can still break his limbs though, so we shouldn't completely go, especially if we're hitting the same limb a million times. We're bound to break a limb. It's a 3-hit combo usually, so that's the most deadly combo he's got when he's up on 2 feet. The rest of these I'm just sloppy because I haven't fought him in a while. There's the 3-hit combo again. His fire defense is very high. Which makes sense because he's covered in it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? A little bit. Thank you so much for double checking, but yeah, we figured that much, right? Dude's covered in fire. He's probably got a little bit of fire resistance. That was a little too close. I waited a little too long for that one. No! I didn't even recognize that as his big slam. Because he was up against the wall, it threw me off a little bit. Burning through too many heals. But honestly, in phase 2, I'm not really going to have a chance to heal much. And I keep getting greedy. That's the only reason I'm getting hit here. Big slam, so I need to be a little bit more cautious. 3, there you go. That 3-hit combo is the biggest concern of mine. But if I keep getting hit with these little strikes, then I'm gonna get caught anyways. I'm dead, yeah. There you go. So, yikes, that's gonna be a long fight too. We knew that though. Lawrence is beefed up beyond belief. He's got all kinds of heals, and unfortunately the torch is just simply not going to be doing much damage. This is no Demon Fire Sage. You know, the funny thing about Demon Fire Sage is actually weak to fire. Well, this guy, not the case.
His fire defense is very high, naturally. This is going to be a heck of a fight. So one attempt, we didn't even get him down very much at all. Got him, the durability of my weapon to 142. We should be fine to beat him, but it'll probably bring it down to like 90 or something if we have a full, successful fight. I don't know why, but these guys are not pursuing me like they normally do. I've never seen those hunters kill the executioner, but I've seen them get pretty close. Can't let those strikes hit me anymore. I was so surprised we didn't break a limb. Die here as well. At least we didn't expend any vials. That was just a bad attempt. But that's how quickly it can go if you mess up. So on that second three-hand strike thing he did, I was just positioned right in front of his knees and I couldn't get to the side of him. So you should be dodging through them in that case. If you're to his side, though, you can continuously dash to his left leg and you're fine. But if you're not positioned there, you have to dodge through the strikes, which is a little bit different timing. And when you're not used to that positioning and you kind of panic like I did, I was like, ah! I just can't believe the mortality rate for that. Like, no one's dying. Usually they chase you just nice and good, and then they all die. And you have like 2 or 3 stragglers left. We have a bunch of those guys left. Okay. Alright. Cheap shot, but that's fine. That was overkill. You're doing like a 4-hit combo on a dead guy. That was close. What are you doing, buddy? I don't like when he's just sitting still. He's thinking about what to do. You don't want to let this man think. Oh gosh. Oh man, that would be so cool if you could, if you don't have different torches, just to apply like a bolt paper on. You know, I haven't tried it yet, but just because of the animation, I'm pretty sure it's impossible. I haven't even tried it. You know what I do want to try though is beast blood pellets. I'll try that in my next attempt. If beast blood works, oh man, we're in for a show. We can finally out DPS the orphan. That was terrible. I'm dead, I think. Okay, I'm good. The other grab would kill me. Let's get positioned for a heal. Alright, we're good now.
That's been getting me so much more consistently than it normally does. That's crazy. You know, I think I'm going to remove my lock-on, too. Maybe not, because that makes dodging the 3-hit strike actually very difficult. Bad idea. I just don't really like this camera angle, and it's one we're going to have to see for a long time. Even in the normal fight, in the standard fight, it's a difficult angle to deal with. We're going to try Beast Blood pellets next attempt, though. Can we build up Beast Blood with a torch? If we can, that's incredibly helpful, and we'll have discovered that a little late, but not that I needed it. But the DLC has proven much more difficult. Orphan of Cost and Lawrence, they typically require you to change up your strategy just a bit anyways. So he's doing some strange combos here. Not one that he normally does. And that's why it's so hard for me to read. There you go. Okay, Beast Blood it is. We have to check it out. Would an oil urn do anything? It'll increase the damage ever so slightly. But you have to then time your oil urn throw and all that. And I just don't know if that's the best idea. I used oil urns on Father Gascoigne, but then I was like, yeah, it's not a good idea. Okay, so Beast Blood. What did I just do? Beast Blood there. I wonder if this would work. Yeah, we don't really have any other tools. Yeah. We have no other tools that would at least meet the parameters of this challenge run, so we're forced to use the torch. Oil urns aren't really worth the trouble. Beast Blood, on the other hand, could be. Hate wasting a Beast Blood pellet on such a bad attempt, but that's fine. I don't understand the AI. Like, y'all just got smarter somehow. That is a tried and true technique where it takes out the majority of them, and all of them are surviving. I don't understand it. He's going crazy. He said, take this axe. So they can do some pretty good damage. Now, my torch doesn't seem to do that. No, my gosh, stay away. We're running past, just don't mind me. It does, oh my gosh, I think it does. It does build it up. Does it? I can't tell. I guess, yeah, I guess it does. It's just slow build up, but I don't know how much better that is from the damage perspective because it's hard for me to look. $30 a hit. Just hard to keep the meter up. Yeah, I mean it's something, but to maintain the meter is really difficult. I might need to look at what kind of beast runes I have to either. I don't know if the meters. I think the meters just increase the beast. I don't believe they actually increase the rate at which I get beasthood.
If I could increase how quickly I build it up, that'd be much better. That weird 4-hit combo you never see ever, except on challenge runs. Who died? Somebody just died out there. Why is it spamming that? I'm like right next to him. It's so strange. I thought he got me there. Still got it. Getting better damage at least. I mean, not so much that, oh my gosh, our damage is increasing, but we're finding better positions to counter, and we're relearning his moveset, which again is much simpler than the orphans. Hate when he does that. The right-handed strike first, it's an annoying little move he does. Oh, come on. I think I'm dead. Maybe? Yep, no, I'm dead. He crushed my brains. Interesting. Take a look at our durability. It's fine. So the beast blood thing's not. Let me see. What do these items do here? There's a rune I have. Boost effect of temporary transformation. So would this beast rune help with my accumulation of the beast blood meter? Because if so, that I could change that out for something. Visceral attacks, can't use those. I'm not sure if that's what that means. So do I get... Okay, that's Beasthood, so... Grants medicinal pellet that grants short-lived... Giant medicinal pellet that grants short-lived Beasthood. So I think if I have the Beast rune equipped, maybe that would actually help me build up the meter faster. Then we could deal more damage. I don't know of a Beast Blood pellet farm, though. Like, I have no clue where you would farm those. Can I get them from the Insight Messengers? Probably. Nice. And they only cost 1. Let's just try, just for the sake of. Oh, Maria stuff. Look at that. Very cool. Very cool indeed. So can we use paper? I guarantee, if we can, I'm gonna cry because I literally thought you can't. You can't. Okay, good. I'm almost relieved. Now, obviously, we shouldn't be able to use this one either, but... Okay, good. We tried. It was a good experiment. Yo, is this Elden Ring 2? No, we're playing... this is actually Blasphemous. The DLC for Blasphemous. It got a full, like, 3D overhaul. So this is Blasphemous 2 DLC. Do plungent blood cocktails work? I really doubt that they would. And all these are damage dealing, so I can't use any of these. I wonder if that would work. Invigorates all cooperating parties healing. Does it help me too? Never used it before. I don't have any bullets though. I guess that's the problem, right? Let's put that choir bell on. The werewolf enemies can drop the pellets. Yep. I don't want to farm them though. I have 90 insight, so I'll just buy them. I don't have any bullets. I need a bullet. Let's just see how useful this is. Let's see. So how do I get hurt in here? Can I even get hurt in this area? I can get hurt. I know where I can get hurt really good. Let me just see how good it is, and if it's worth it, then I'll buy a few more bullets, and then... I've just never used this before, so... I am intrigued. Another Dark Souls ripoff, exactly. It's just another ripoff of Dark Souls. There's so many Souls-likes these days, you know? Let's see. Nate says, I'm using your Wukong guide. I'm actually, right now, and you're actually the best. Well, thank you, Nate. I hope that the guide is really useful for you. I love seeing people that use the guides. It's really, really exciting to see. Let me see. How many bullets does it take? 7 bullets? Okay, so we would only be able to use it, what, like 3 times max. Wear the doll armor. I sold it, my friend. Ah, oh, my back. Okay, I need to get hit a little bit more. Come here. Come here. Okay, thank you, thank you. That's cool. That's additional heals that I could technically use. I'll probably never use that though. I mean, it's just kind of against everything I believe in. Okay, so no worries. Yes. These guys are just evolving, man. Right, so that's interesting. So beast blood pellets could potentially help. I'm going to check out one of the beast runes See if that actually enhances anything, but it may or may not. So Nate, I'm glad you're using that guide. I was going to say that I have a 100% guide for Bloodborne coming out as well in the near future. Not only that, but this is just my smallest channel. So this is the channel that I do guides on and things like that. Guides and live streams, challenge runs. But on my main channel, so it's my lore channel, I actually do lore and theories on some of those games that I feature on here as well. So be sure to check that out. That's my main channel. I'm a full-time content creator, 3 years strong, so any love and support is greatly appreciated, man. Let's go ahead and heal or repair our weapon. Let's repair the weapon. There you go. Now it's fresh. We'll buy some blood vials because you know that we need them. We had like 400 or maybe less because the orphan really did destroy our lives a bit. Use multiple. Alright. Much better. And am I going to level up anymore? No. At this point, leveling's not going to help us at all. Now let's see. Let's go equip the Beast Rune. And let's see here. Which one should we take off? So I love this one. It helps me survive. Raises HP. I mean 5% HP. Let's see what the difference is if I were to remove it. So where is the Beast Rune? Oh, so you can't even tell. Usually the health would be missing, but 5% is probably not a lot, right? So let's look at the math here. 5% of 1100 would be like what, like 50-ish, 55-ish? I don't know. Not a lot, not enough, right? So now let's double check and see if this will help us with our beast blood pellets. And then give it a try. Oh, the music box did wonders, yeah. I used the music box on Lawrence and she didn't like it at all. Alright, so now we're going to go up here. This will just be a test for the beast blood pellet again. Alright, let's see. Can we get anyone to die here? Oh my. One of you guys. Why? All of them. That one was too smart. He moved forward. Like, what is the problem with these guys? I swear they're evolving. There's such a thing. Dudes, there's a dude behind you. Don't. No, come on. Go for him. You had a chance. You actually had a chance. Idiot. He would have just given me Molotov cocktails, so. Alright, let's see. Will the beast blood pellet meter build up faster now that we have more beasthood, or does it just give us a longer beasthood meter? I honestly don't care about the length of the meter. It's not the size that matters. It's how you use it. Ow. Can't see anything. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I shall return.
I have returned. Alright, so let's try that again, shall we? The beast blood pellet thing, I can't even see the benefit of it, so we're gonna do a few strikes without, and then we'll add them in. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Am I getting the true benefit of it? Or is that 5% of my health really worth it? I killed 2. Whoop-de-doo. Supposed to kill like 5 of them. Ouch. Oh! Damn. I'll just mosey on over here. Alright, no beast blood pellet. Let's do the test. I think it's like 30 damage anyway, so I know it ramps up. That's because he was mid-strike, though. That doesn't count. 30, okay. Popped one. I need consecutive strikes, which is just hard to get with this. This dude's been getting me with the lamest attacks lately. Yeah, it's just not very beneficial. I can't build up the meter fast enough. Also, I was locked onto his head, so that makes it a little harder to get those strikes in. Just not for me. I'll have to change my rune before long. I usually get hit by the second strike from that 3-hit combo pretty consistently. So let's see, the beast blood thing is just not the tactic we need to use. We need to go back and change out our runes to give us the best chance of success here. So runes, I don't really have, I mean I have all the ones I need, so we'll just go with clockwise metamorphosis, I suppose. All of the remaining bosses are going to be a challenge. We have Lawrence, we have the Orphan, we have Yharnam, we have the Moon Presence. I think Lawrence and the Orphan are going to be the most difficult. Communion, okay, we don't need that anymore. Okay, we're good there. None of these other ones will really help. Like defense, that's not going to help me too much. Arcane damage, he's not really dealing arcane, he's dealing fire damage. All damage reduction, it's +4. I mean, I don't know if that's enough. I need to increase my damage and my survivability. Vile HP recovery up, so maybe we just hold off on the vials.
until we really need them. See how much more it helps. It doesn't give a percentage, so I don't know how much more effective they are. Are they truly that much more potent? Alright, so here we go. Back to Lawrence. Those hunters are so angry. I know why I'm scaring them off. It's because I have a torch in my hand. If I didn't have a torch in my hand, then they'd be doing the right behavior. That's why I was like, what is happening? That is what's happening this entire time. I've been, since I've been using a torch the whole time, I'm so used to it. Normally wouldn't have a torch out at this time. So the fact that I do, it's really funny because they're backing away and staying away from where the staircase is. So that's why the balls of fire are not doing their job. It's because I have a torch in my hand. Figured it out. It's a very rare attack he just did there. Like down here? Ah! Spammy McSpammerson. 3-hit combo of death. Second freaking hit gets me every time. Combo I don't like. It's a 4-hit combo that he just kind of rages out on, and he doesn't do it very often, so super annoying. I've seen it more in these last few attempts than I've ever seen it in my entire playthroughs. Oh gosh. Stuck! Okay. Hate that little backhand. Doesn't do much damage, but it does upset your rhythm pretty hardcore. Yikes. Yeah, he's doing it again, that 4-hit combo that he just never really does. That was the 2-hit variation of that 4-hit combo he can usually chain together. I need to be able to consistently dodge that second strike. That was his grab attempt with one hand. I can't really see anything. Oh, I dodged too early. We're gonna be fine, but we just need to find an opportunity to heal. We don't have any vials left. No, no. Get out of this corner, brosif. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm dead now. I couldn't even see he was winding up for the grab. I think I have... No, I'm dead. So I thought I was going to have 1 HP left, but not quite. What a disaster. Yeah, vial usage is going to have to be reduced significantly for me to pull that off. Dude has so much health. If I'm successful, it'd be like a 30-minute fight, probably. See what? Now they want to be all crazy. There you go. That's what we like to see. Sometimes those guys drop vials too. But not these stingy little bastards. They cleared the path for me too. Oh my gosh. How did he lock on like that? No worries. Gotta get those sweet, sweet echoes. What happens when you don't pay attention? He always does the same exact opening strike and... wasn't even paying attention. to stay on the offensive here as much as we can if possible. I want to get him to phase 2. That was scary. I almost got grabbed by that. I was way too far out. Surprised I didn't get grabbed there, actually. Really? We haven't been able to break any of his limbs either. Which is surprising because we hit that leg so many times. His leg's probably one of his strongest bits though, to be honest. His arms are relatively weak. I could go for the limb breaks. I mean, that would give us an additional damage. Specifically on his arms. As his arms stick with him the full fight. I use way too many vials though. He gets me cornered, and even though most of his attacks are relatively harmless, if you get hit by them, they're really bad. So, because he backs into these little corners more often than not, these pillars, it makes it quite difficult to avoid damage in some instances. And then I'm just greedy, because I'm just wanting to get him to second phase, but he has so much health. Oh my gosh, that was sloppy. I'm gonna get died. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed here. I'm gonna get died here. Yes, indeed. Lawrence is a pain. The orphan, I was feeling like I could at least get closer to phase 2, neither of which I've been able to get to phase 2. But we switched it up just to kind of get a change of pace. I feel like if I can beat Lawrence, then definitely be able to beat his little brother. What does this do? Alright, let's do this. He just ran in there. 325 damage. Dang. These guys are doing it. Okay. Can they pull it off? That was deadly, deadly, deadly. Why is their torch so much stronger than mine? When
he hit him with the torch. It did like 365 damage. Mine did 130. And I have a plus 10 hunter's torch. What were these old guys packing? I want one of their torches, please. Yeah, they did way more damage. Last kind of desperation move here is let's see how much the oil urn increases the damage. This would be the last thing I can think of. Beast Hood didn't really much help because of the slow build up, so I was only getting a few benefits of those strikes at any given time. What else? Nothing else seems to be helpful in that regard, but the oil urn could help me increase my damage a bit. We could try them, but I just think consistently using them with 10 at our disposal is going to be pretty minimal. Ow. Look at him go. You know, this is actually probably the time. Yeah, okay. I was like 10 minutes too late there. My dodge. Come over here, please. We're wasting time. Let's do an oil urn test. So we do about 30 damage normally. That's not the end of the world, but definitely not the best. Let's hit him. I didn't even see damage. Did it do anything? I don't think it did anything. Hold on, I can't die now. Now I have to test it out. Hit him, damn it. Now I'm like really, I have to test this out. The impossible combo you never do. Doing it all the time now. There you go. I don't know if that really matters. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get virtually no damage benefit from. I think it just doubles my first strike. We go for the handbrakes. Oh, might actually die here. Nope, we're good. I'll die in the rebound though. Maybe not. And he's doing another grab attempt. Good window of opportunity to heal. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yeah, I died. Went right in that. He's killed me with that particular combo at least 3 or 4 times. That quick strike with his right hand and then a second follow-up strike with his left. It's as easy as it is conceptually to stay on his left heel. And by his hip anyways. That's where you want to be. It's so easy because you can pretty much avoid most of his attacks. But if for any moment you dash in front or anything like that, then his moveset is going to adjust. And he becomes much more formidable. And then you're going to get hit with these massive strikes. They're just really punishing. So it's a tough fight. You have to really, really focus on your positioning more than anything. But I also want to balance out my damage output. Otherwise, it's going to be like a 30-minute fight, which I'm just not looking forward to. So, trying to find ways to stay aggressive
while at the same time avoiding all this crazy damage. See if I get any free vials. There's one, hopefully. It's either a shard or a vial. What do you think? Oh, a gem. Okay, very nice. Oh yeah, that's right. These guys start dropping a bunch of gems. So gems and vials. We can use those to sell them if we ever need to buy more vials. If we don't feel like doing the pig farm. There you go. Get him out of the way for me. Okay, he might do a multi-hit combo there. That guy gets really mad. And they only drop Molotovs, so I'm not worried about picking up the drops from the hunter enemies. If I can keep them out in the open, it's so much more manageable. I mean, I can't fight this guy right here. This is impossible to fight him like this. He loves backing into the corners, though. That's the scary part. I dodged way too early, but we got in the right spot at least. Him fighting against this damn fog gate is so annoying. Spamming that 3-hit combo of chaos. This is so cheap. Positioning is so bad. top off our health pretty aggressively here. I don't really like that combo. It's not one he normally does, which just makes it really difficult to dodge because I'm just not too familiar with it. I'm gonna get way back here. I mean, obviously, we only have 10 heals left, but the problem is the damage output is just so small. Back against the fog gate's probably the worst position to be in, so let's just back up a bit. Big explosion there. I don't know what to do here. I'm not familiar with that strike. That's killed me, I don't know, now 6 times. Recovering after that first strike with the right hand is pretty difficult, and you need to dodge into it pretty much so you can get back in your regular position, because then he could start spamming that particular attack. Sucks. Thank you so much for subscribing, Burrow Vlogs. Welcome to the channel. Didn't even notice because I was getting my brain smashed in by this dude. Alright, here we go. Of the two, I honestly think that Lawrence is harder just because he's got way more health. The Orphan is just a matter of execution. Lawrence is partially about just endurance and then positioning. Like, you have to be able to stick to it, and it's going to be a long, long battle. So that's part of it. The other part, of course, is just the positioning. Sometimes he gets tucked in these little corners, and it makes it quite difficult to attack him. Comes out swinging, like he didn't even ask, like, hey, you guys need anything? And they're, of course, right in the doorway. Get him, he got his back. There you go. Oh, he's dead. Please don't charge up right in front of the door. Molotovs. Oh, blood vial, very nice. I can use one. I should have been able to use it first, but it's fine. We got one sitting in our storage now. Alright, let's do this. the attack. We don't like. Trying to avoid dodging to see if it's even possible. It skims right over your head, and it does get, you know, kind of graze you. So not the best idea. Scary. Kind of held a note for a little bit. I was like, is he gonna go for it or what? Every chance I can hit his arm, that always makes me a little excited, because I'm like, maybe, just maybe, we can break it, since his legs just refuse to break. Damn it. We can survive this as long as we don't panic. I'm not sure what the hell attack he's doing on it. He kind of put up his chest a little odd there, and that made me think he was going to do something completely different. And he did his little 3-hit combo. The tried and true. Damn. Yeah, this is a mess. With Lawrence and the Orphan as our last 2 bosses of the DLC, and they're optional, it makes me want to skip them, but I feel like I could much more easily defeat Gehrman in the Moon Presence. But I want to try and beat all of the bosses. Lawrence was always the one I feared most because his resistance to fire. He's got a massive health pool. I'm not even going to heal here. If I get heals from those little dudes, then great. Actually, do you guys want to drop vials? No, they don't. These will drop gems much more frequently than blood vials. These guys in particular. Yeah. Possibly a gem. Oh, it's a blood vial. I should have used it first. It's fine. No worries. I wasn't really thinking all that, waiting for nothing, right? For me to then do that and waste a blood vial anyways. These guys drop tons of vials, but it's hard to fight them consistently anyways. With a torch. It's really easy when you can parry them, but with a torch, I suggest not. It's back against the fog gate, which I absolutely hate. Especially when you start doing the fire slam attacks. The splash damage gets you just about every time. There he goes. It's like he heard me. He's like, oh really? I'll try that strategy then. Come here, you little coward. My fault for getting greedy there. That's alright though. I don't like when he just stands there. I don't mind the free hits, but it's like he's thinking. I don't want him stewing, you know? The last thing I want him to do is try and change up his moveset or do something crazy I'm not accustomed to dodging or... We came all the way back to his little favorite spot in the fog gate. This dude just loves to reposition. Yeah, he still gets that grazing little hit over my head, which does reduce damage, but I don't want any of that damage. I can save my vials. That's the good old 1-2 combo. It's been getting us, it's like a really high fatality rate for us when he does that combo. I've died to it now 7 times, I believe, that particular combo. Recovering from that first strike is very difficult, and then the second strike you have to dodge into, so then your frames, you know, your iframes are going to be changed a bit. You have to go towards the damage. So your timing for your dodge is definitely a little bit different. We're down to 100 durability. Yikes. Because I'm in Lawrence mode, I think it's best to stick with Lawrence for now instead of changing back up and trying to maybe fight. Oh, yeah, just kill me. There's no way I'm going to start off that fight with less than 100% health. So, I think it's best to stick with Lawrence for now. Lawrence will be very, very, very difficult. Orphan will be able to beat after we get that little confidence boost from Lawrence, and then Gehrman will be relatively simple. He'll be like Maria, for example, once we find the openings, and then Moon Presence we just stay really aggressive. So I'm not concerned with like beating the game, definitely doable. It's just more so, can I beat Lawrence and Orphan? And it's I can, but man, Lawrence is a hell of a. It's like an endurance fight, and then Orphan, it's just a matter of clean execution. get brave now, little guy. Wait, he have something for me? Nope. Good damage. Look at him go. Oh, he actually came from me? That's insane. Absolutely insane. Stupid 4-hit combo. Gets me every time. Now the 2-piece combo, that one's extra spicy, and that one kills me every time. Somehow I survived the 4-hit combo, but not the 2-hit combo. Spamming his 3-hit combo. Third time already. I don't mind that attack, but it's really scary because if it hits you, it does massive damage. And he's just really favoring that attack right now in this attempt for some reason. So it's 42 damage on his arm. I don't know if that was because he was mid-move, but could be. Call here, trying to cancel the call. 1, 2, 3. Stop calling me idiots. Nice. He is loving that 3-hit combo today. He never does that. He's doing it a second time in a row. Never does that combo. Got a bad spot. I wish I could break one of his limbs. I just can't imagine that his leg's not broken yet. I don't know how much that ties into, you know, his fire resistance. I know he's got tons of it, but... attack is that? Okay. Was not sure what he was trying to pull off there. Sir, can you reposition? You're in a really stupid spot. Makes it kinda hard for me to hit you. Bitch. I don't know why people keep calling me when I'm fighting Lawrence. Don't they know better? Wow, we broke something. Did we do any additional damage, though, is the question. I can't die, I gotta find out before I die, so... This dude's repositioning like crazy right now. So far, it still seems like 30. Yeah. What did we break? We gotta get him out of this fog gate. I don't know what I broke. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Giving himself a little hug. A little reassurance. Okay. Lovely. It's me getting greedy. I'm not sure what I broke. It must have been his right hand, I suppose. Very nice. The 4-hit combo shouldn't exist. We damaged him. I don't know what we did though. It must have been his arm. Now he's jumping into that phase when he starts falling everywhere. Which isn't bad for us, but it will do little chip damage. It's going to be pretty annoying to dodge consistently. Because he can come right back up and do his 3-hit combo, which makes it pretty scary. So we'll see how that's going to deal a lot of chip damage to us. is not a bad little cycle here. We changed it to 3-hit combo, which is unfortunate. Fell right on my head. That sucks. Ah, I keep dodging right into it. Not good as much. We're using way too many heals. We had a sweet spot, but I don't know where it's at. Yeah, our damage is just too. Oh my gosh. That's a really long fight if we do it successfully. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. Now let's see. We could go back to some Orphan. I think that Lawrence is going to be the last boss we beat. He's just too tough. Meaning, not too difficult, but he just has too much health. Will this be enough to top off our repair for the Hunter's Torch? Of course not. What else can I sell here? Without being able to parry Yharnam, I just realized he's going to be pretty tough too. I normally parry him really, really aggressively, so Yharnam will be pretty tough as well. We've got all kinds of bros up ahead. Let's go for the Orphan again. We got Lawrence to second phase. His third phase is, of course, when he loses legs, but he started changing his moveset, and this is when he starts falling a lot, and then he finally loses his legs. But that is going to be an absolute pain with him moving around as much as he does, and the chip damage that it does just by falling and falling on you. So you have to be at like a very precise angle, stay at the left of his hip, and then even so, he'll still do the backhand. If you're right at the sweet spot angle, you're good. But then he'll fall, and depending on where he's at, if he's up against a wall or he's facing the open area, that'll change it up too. So yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. Orphan's about execution. He doesn't have this massive health pool. Now he does get pretty tanky in phase 2, where he starts, you know, sprouting his little wings and stuff, and he gets a little more erratic, but it's more of a deceptive transformation because there's a lot of openings that he leaves. But aside from that, he just can cover cross the entire arena really quickly. So that's another thing that I'll have to be managing. He really spams the projectiles quite a bit in that phase too. But we took down Lady Maria, which was fantastic. That was my major goal. I was hoping to get through the DLC bosses as well, but I didn't realize how difficult they would be. Ooh, I dodged way too early there. I was anticipating a melee strike, not a reposition. Just bounced off each other there. Ridiculous, all these calls. 3-hit combo there. It's nasty. I'm gonna back away. Not a smart thing to do with this boss, but he flattened me. Orphan is more doable. Now, I haven't got him to phase 2 yet. I mean, technically he's got like a second, like an intermediate phase where he kind of changes up his moveset a little bit, but I don't really count that one. For Lawrence, I do, because that's a pretty significant change in his moveset that forces us to really adopt a different strategy. But for this boss, really his true phase is the transformation. That's his phase 2. Whoa, buddy. That AoE even hit me behind him? I don't really like that. Not a big fan of that. Pretty bad attempt so far. Burning through our heals. I wasn't mid-strike, I would have seen it. I was actually trying to think, like, should I be holding off on that? He's definitely getting the better of us. We just need to warm back up with the Orphan's moveset. This humanoid type fights are always more difficult, or a little bit more, it's all a matter of, like, timing. Whereas the larger bosses are mostly about positioning. I was like, where do I go? I'm lost. He hit me so hard, I got lost. Just do one strike. Like he forgot where I was. Where am I? What is wrong with him? He's like fell asleep on me. Gosh, a bit too early there, but I had a good angle, so it worked out. Early bad angle. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. That was a crazy timed heal that I was able to pull off somehow. That uppercut is the worst move ever. Starts off the first of the 3-hit combo, and I hate that move. Bad thing is he gets in the way of me hitting, dodging, or repositioning sometimes. So funny. He gets in my way. His little body. And then he's not gonna do a third hit. We're way too far away. Come on. Oh gosh. That was a little shrimplet 3-hit combo I don't like. Surprised he didn't throw that one. That would have been great for him. I would have probably died. Stupid angle here. Can you get off your shrimp, Mom, for a second? I went the wrong way, but that's fine. He didn't do the 4th hit? I'm dead now, yeah. We almost got him to half health. That's actually the best in terms of damage that we've done so far, so that's good. He's definitely going to be somebody we take down. Not a doubt in my little mind. And also, he doesn't use up nearly as much durability on the torch as Lawrence does. Alright. Scrape? Yeah, I hoped you would do that. Never mind. Dodged way too early there, but the angle saved us. I hate the shrimp combo. Stop that move. It was evil. That is almost instant. I don't know how I can dodge it consistently that close, especially if I'm coming off a strike. I'm gonna back away here. He's gonna lunge at me. Most likely, maybe not. Wrong side. I was way too close. I didn't even recognize the move there, I'm not gonna lie. There you go. Now we're thinking. I'm not gonna heal anymore. Unless I feel like I start getting a rhythm down. Uh-oh. I didn't feel like healing there. That would have been a waste. That's a pretty bad attempt, actually. I was getting caught with all kinds of things there. And I was in such a strange angle, and he was doing that that kind of AoE swing attack that I couldn't even recognize it. I was like, I know the scream, but I don't know what he's going for here. Let's try that again. Little shrimpiness. Maybe I don't punish that attack as much as I thought. I'm gonna die here because he's doing the same exact attack 3 times in a row. He did 3 overhead strikes in rapid succession. He didn't even pause in between them. That's pretty rare moveset behavior, but that's fine. In regards to what I was trying to say, though, I don't remember. I completely forgot. As I approach the 4-hour mark, the fatigue is definitely setting in. I'm hungry. We'll need to come back fresh tomorrow, beat the orphan. We'll probably beat Garriman as well. And then we'll figure out Lawrence and Moon Presence. The wrong side there. If you notice, he did the same exact strike. 3 overhead strikes repeated. Not part of a combo, just the same strike 3 times in a row. That is disgusting. Yeah, I can only punish it once then. Trying to think here. Beast Blood might be a little bit better for him, but he can also stay on the offensive for a period of time that would pretty much deplete our meter and the benefit we're getting from the Beast Blood. And if he hits us with any of those crazy strikes like the AoE swing and things like that, we're probably gonna die in one hit. So Beast Blood probably is not the way to go for us. Oil Errands, he's too much of a fast-moving target, and to take a moment to try and throw something at this dude. Good luck. Same 3-hit strike there. Glad I didn't heal. That would have been a waste of files. He does it again, though. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he did the same thing. You can tell because I can hear the audio cues, and it's the same exact one repeated. So I'm like, I know that he's spamming that attack. He knows it works. He knows my weakness. Let's give it one more good attempt. That was my alarm. I mean, what good solid attempt. So tomorrow we will be continuing our attempts against the orphan. And we'll probably beat Yharnam, and then we'll decide if we're going to leave Laurentius in his little throne, if you will, as the Fire King, but I don't like it. Moon Presence it should be doable as well, so we'll see. All in due time. I should have dodged to the left. It's okay. Oh, I got too close. Yeah, but we dodged forward, which actually is the answer to the question. That's how you avoid that attack. Back away, heal. It's okay. Watch the fourth strike. Oh, I dodged backwards. I just said to dodge forward. That's too funny. Anyways, well, that's the trick there. You gotta dodge forward on that one. Not bad, not bad. I was happier with that attempt than the last few. Those last few were pretty piss poor. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That's gonna end today's session. Just wanted to mention that I wanted to thank you all so much for your viewership. Just so that you know, it made my dream of becoming a full-time content creator reality. So without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. So I really want to say thank you all so much. Your continued viewership means more than you could imagine, and just want to say thank you all for being the best part of my channel. Aside from that, I did want to mention that if you do want to support me in a more personal way or chat with me outside of the stream or YouTube, the Ko-fi is a great way to do that. There's also some really cool perks you guys can unlock, like getting your name in the credits of videos on my main channel, which has over 40,000 subscribers, 46,000 to be precise. Other things like early access to videos and just exclusive member rewards. So be sure to check it out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your week, and until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.